When your room stank too. Late, yeah. Not feeling super hot. Hey Wayne, how's it going, man? He's dead? Not yet. Oh wait, who's dead? Oh, Morgat? Fucking bitch ass up. Nice, dude. I knew you had it in you. 4? Only like level like 68 too. My guy's insane. And Corp ironically kicked my ass. Let's go. You can't talk shit about them anymore. The fuck are they so fast? You gotta be fast. But no heretics get away. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Where am I fit long nail in there somewhere. Not long nail. Mark of Pride. Man. What's up, Wayne? How you doing? Zote maxing? I'm Zote maxing, man. How are you doing? Well, I know how you're doing. You're ecstatic right now. How did the Kurokumo and Blade Lineage clones and Corp gave me the most trouble? Sorry, just really happy how I murdered Margit. I'm happy for you, man. Had to lock in. I'm impressed you're doing it at such low level, too. You can't talk trash about my N-Corp team anymore, draft. They gave you the work. Had to reset on N-Corp 3 times. God damn it. Had to sit on N-Corp 3 times. They fucking killed Phil Claire. Bro is my only death. Who got the kill? Only took me like 2 hours. Faust. Our glorious leader. What weapons did you say you were using again, Cordy? The Star Fists? She rolled like 15 consistently. I just try to lock in on load. Make me so angry, bro. This fucking bug is still here. God damn it. No, I'm still alive? No, I'm not. That bug's getting me tilted. Zote's face makes me tilted. When he walks around just flailing his sword, it tilts me. He's so pathetic. Especially has paralyzing gaze. No, yeah. And Corp can be really mean. Starfists, yeah. I also fought the Mimic tier thing. Are you using spirit summons? Like the little like pets you can summon? so pathetic, I hate him. God fucking damn it. What if it's that move you're doing? Which one? My grubberfly? If you get all the grubs, they give you this charm, and then if you're full HP, you do like the Link, like sword laser. That's fucking booby sword to me. That's what killed Phil Claire. Oh, they can use egos too? And Claire's purge skill beats a lot of egos. DC Dion's fucking beast, because she has took ST ego to the face and was like, did you just sneeze on me? Are you beating up this elderly citizen of Bugtopia? He's not elderly, we're like the same age. It's because I hate him. I didn't know it did that, yeah. How you doing, Gemini? The same age, but he's weak and pathetic and I hate him. Took 3 ST ego in 1 turn. Ooh. God fucking damn it. I hate the spider so much. Damn. Oh, still alive? No, I'm not. Put Ocean Man on? Was this just a long-awaited Zote stream? Depends on how long it takes me to get 10 Zote kills. I'm good, about halfway through the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion and taking my time with it. Don't know why people speedrun MMO expansion, it's so weird to me. Besides, Final Fantasy XIV's big draw compared to other MMOs is its intense focus on the story. Got French Priest, got lucky, 200 boxes turned to 415. My guy's luck is insane. Maybe they just grind it because they don't want to get spoiled. God damn it. This spider, I swear to God. I'm gonna get tilted to this spider. I hate the spider so much. Like people sped ran like the Elden Ring DLC to avoid spoilers. Gotta avoid them juicy Final Fantasy XIV spoilers, you know? God, I fucking hate when he does that. And then he fucking staggers and it hits me. Now, it's actually kind of hard to be spoiled when Nishi comes out in Final Fantasy XIV unless you look for it. There's a hardcore anti-spoiler culture. He's apparently a support. Instead of giving himself shield, he gives it to others, which will further make Radion into an immovable tank. No. Get him out of here. Little bastard bug children. God, the fucking spider. The fucking spider. They send out 2 nukes in one direction and the spider lives. In fact, spitefully spoiling things in game can get you banned, actually. Like permabanned? I don't know if DC or Dion's permanent, but definitely get her when you can. She can find out the others. I was thinking about it too. It all depends on what Earl King beef looks like. I was definitely considering getting her or Rabbit beef. Locked in. Of course, it only happens if you're doing it to be an ass, not if it's an accident or something. Nice. Now I get it. I was gonna say that's a bit much, but then I was like, yeah. I mean, that's just you being an asshole. Congrats. Thanks. I gotta kill him 3 more times now. Didn't use any other DC in Railway, and she's put in work. Oh wait, no. Oops. Not. Oh, never mind. It fully heals me. When does he start to one-hit you? How many am I at now? He was like 2-shotting me, right? I think like second to last one he starts one-shotting me. But yeah, Draft, I'm starting to do like 1 mirror dungeon run per day and everything. Really starting to grind out. I need them boxes. I hate you so much, you're just gonna run at me. I wonder if there's like an official like Zote plush merch or something. I'll burn it live on stream. Okay, yeah, and like 2 more he one-shots me, I think. That left me at 2 masks, right? What is he saying? Oh yeah, because I'm just saving my lunacy for like Alpergus. It's so over. And he just runs at me. Good because you paid for the pass. It's only $12, but you should still get your worth from it. Yeah. What are you at right now? I'm at 236. I'm at 236. 100 something? Jesus. I'm a little behind. I'm on better pace than Kaisenat. My guy's gonna beat his record. Are you a better gamer than Kaisenat? Find out today. Get the fuck away from me, psycho. Jesus. I think the reason it was taking so long before was because I was like, I wasn't hitting him with my nail. Had I hit him with the nail? Nope. With the nail and the projectile. 40 hours in, it took Kai 70 hours to get to Morgoth. Oh yeah, you're way ahead, bro. I'm slacking because last season I was at 800. You're slacking? If you're slacking, what am I? How much left do we have in this season? I have an event left. There's still like a month or so left. Like a month or two. Nope. At least 3 to 4 months? Oh, sick. Might make it to like 500 in that case. After the BL event, I think it took 2 months before Kanto 6. You know the community rule is allowing new people to watch the little 20-second or so cutscenes before and after raids, trials, dungeons, etc. People try to purposefully pull the enemy before everything is done with the cutscene. They're instantly jumped by everyone in chat and nobody will follow them, telling them to get killed by the boss slash mobs. Sounds like such a nice community to have got equipped true. That sounds so nice. I like watching the pre-boss battle cutscenes. I hate you so much! He goes ahead and spawns 3 right off the bat. Zote is my #1 enemy. My #1 op. I didn't go so high on that one. This stupid little wooden nail. Get away from me. Get away from me. Freak. I just need to kill that spider. Jesus. Nope. I didn't see the shockwave. Don't play the mood FF, but I remember 11 had a raid boss that took 72 hours to kill. MMO. I think it's a legend. They have a minion of it. 14. Was 11 also online, or was that like a single player game? A 72-hour boss battle. It was an MMO? Oh, I see. Break path. Jesus Christ. Bro's got baby fever. He's just spitting those things out. PS2 MMO. 7 was also an MMO. It was like them testing out how to make an MMO. I know at one point, didn't they have like an Apocalypse event in 14? And then they re-released 14, but like not garbage. They were like, this game is so bad, we have to remake it. But then they made it like an event in the game. Where it's like the world's ending because it's so trash and we're making a new game. not high enough. PS2. Final Fantasy 14 came out and it was ass. Then Yoshi P came and burned all of Final Fantasy 14 to the ground completely and remade it under the name Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn, hence why the base game is referred to as ARR. Yeah, and the world ending became a lore thing in game. Yeah. I have a gripe with 14 for changing the Vieira lore. I don't know who or what that is. Is that one of the races? There was only female Vieira. Oh, yeah. I think I've heard of that. Actually, a Vieira player. Which one were the Vieira? The bunny people? I think they were in the Game Boy Advanced Tactics game, right? I think. No. The abomination cannot be allowed to live. Nope. Every time I'm invincible, I can have iframes back on there. No. Jesus. The community hugely demanded a male version. Was very widely celebrated when they came out. Loves that tactics game. I don't hate the male VR because I don't play 14. I'm just annoyed that it kind of retcons lore. Same with female Hrothgars, so now every race has male and female version, and they have stated they aren't interested in adding any new races. The people demanded bunny boys. They had to have them. Lord be damned. We want bunny boys. And so the devs said it will be done. And they gave the people bunny boys. No. You don't get to exist. Ah, damn it. Nope. Ah, that was going so well. I play male Vieira. My kind of female Amazonian warrior bunny woman now has men. Killing myself. What are the little ones called? The really like small people? What are those? And once again shouting the merits of the Moana soundtrack. What up, Wayne? How's it going, man? Which song in particular? Damn it. Okay. Big, they're all bangers. Give me the crab one. All the fellas, they make the cutscenes look very funny. I think I'd play one of those. I really like the character design trope of like a really small character holding a really big weapon. Especially if the weapon's like huge, like heavy looking, you know? Like imagine if like my little character in Hollow Knight was like using Guts' sword. I don't know, that's just very pleasing to me. I like it when characters do that. I don't even know where I'm at. He just runs at me. I like Shantoto and she's a Lalafell. Most Lalas are tanks. Is there a reason why? Do the races give you like different stat bonuses or anything? I hate you so much. Oh. Here's my character. Unfortunately, these are the only pics I have from after the recent graphics overhaul. Bunny boy. Your bunny boy's really pretty. Let me judge this. Some people just like the small character, big sword. You can play any characters, any job. If I play, I want to be a red mage. Red mages are the coolest. They have cool hats. And they're red, and red's the best color. I was a red mage in my original Final Fantasy 1 playthrough. Red mage starts at level 30. How many hours in is that? No fucking way. Why does that have damage frames on it? Why does that have damage frames on it? Why does him getting staggered have damage frames on it? You sicken me. Not many, really. It's been many, many years since I was there. Black Mage Supremacy. All I know about the classes is like how they looked in like the original games. Black Mage is pretty up there. I think I'm gonna get hit right off the bat. Oh. Damn it. Despite Black Mage gameplay, the opposite of my playstyle, it's Black Mage, you stay still and don't fucking move. Main dancer and secondary is Bard. OG Black Mage looked cool as hell though. With like the hat and the cloak and like how it covered their face. They had the big glowing eyes. OG Black Mage goes hard. I think it's objectively the best looking original class. Why move when you rain death from the sky? In Final Fantasy 1, their like most powerful spell, I think it was just called Nuke. I think it was actually just called Nuke, if I remember right. Jesus Christ, this fucking freak. God damn it, and then he falls just as I try to pogo. Give me 1 second and I'll list them. Dragoons new, cool as fuck. Dragoons are pretty cool. You're a magma worm, consider yourself an op. I parried him being born. Does Zote's title increase each kill? It does. It does, yeah. He started with a few though. He started with more than one, I know that. I like Dragoons, because their like special thing is that they just jump really high. And they use spears, and spears are the best weapon. Oh, I almost fucked that up. No fucking way. Tanks, Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, Healer, White Mage, Scholar, Astrologian, Sage, melee DPS, Monk, Dragoon, Ninja, Samurai, Reaper, Viper, Caster DPS, Black Mage, Summoner, Red Mage, Victomancer, Physical Ranged. My main's Bard. I've seen that word before. Machinist? That doesn't sound right. Dancer. Machinist? That sounds less right. I've never said that word aloud. Machinist use guns. I know what they are. I've never said that word out loud. I've always just thought it, you know? Machinist. Okay, cool. Thank you. Especially Ariana's jump attack in 15. He may not have been a great game, but it did have style. Still pissed episode Ariana got Arenia. Machinist. It was Balthier's class in 12. I still gotta finish 15. I like 15 style. It's just a story of the boys going on a road trip to get the one bro laid. Going on a road trip. And you're gonna score, dude. And if you don't, you're walking back home. That's the plot of Final Fantasy 15 as far as I understand it. As far as I care to understand it. That's the plot of Final Fantasy 15. Ooh. Fucking thought, asshole. You. I hate you so much. Team Cherry, why? Why have you done this to me? Damn. You fucking delayed it. I haven't played 16. The magic has slowly died for me. I played one day. Was 16 the PS5 exclusive one? I would have played that if it was on PC. 11, 12, as much as hate as 13 gets, I found it enjoyable. 14 incorporates characters and elements from every game into the story. It's pretty cool. In fact, it did the Kefka raid for roulette. X2 is basically the best one. Mega Man? Oh no, wait. Forgot Final Fantasy then had like 2. It was 2 games. Oh gee, Final Fantasy X. From Square Enix lets you have 2 games. Damn, I just put myself in a bad spot there. Nope, fuck. But Aaron, he's so cash. Lulu's the main reason. Lulu too. Which is the one with the blonde kid with the monkey tail again? Believe they recently announced they're remaking it. Focus-based anti-albedo racism. 9. I can never finish 9. What's his name? Didus? Is that one? The one where he does like the laugh? Ha 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 ha. I can never finish 9. Titus, Titus. Bro, so real for that. Gee. No, bro, get the fuck out of here. The spider. Sword's cool as fuck, Brotherhood, I believe. I rather like his goofy narration by the end. I love Aaron so much. There's the reason I love the newest Final Fantasy 14 expansion is because we're basically the Aaron of story now. A mentor character. In 12, Gilgamesh uses all the major swords in the Final Fantasy franchise. He has 4 arms. Aaron? Aaron? Is that still pronounced Aaron? Aaron? See, the thing is, I've only played like the Final Fantasies to completion that like don't really have characters. Or like, I feel like they aren't referenced a whole lot. I've only played like 1 and 2 to completion, really. God. Not a great start. Not a great finish either. And I played the like, I think I played the NES version of 1. And I think it was the GBA version of 2. I like Final Fantasy. I just haven't played any of the like other ones. I mean, want to see all the sickest characters. I just feel like when people talk about Final Fantasy characters, they like nobody brings up. I never like recognize any names. Nope. You seen the updated Warriors of Light design? I have not. To be fair, Final Fantasy games are very long. You get to fight him in 14 too. I'm a little behind the times. It's been a while since I played the games. Is that Garland's armor? Or is... No, you said that's the new Warrior of Light design. It's actually kind of an emotional fight. Furion has a sick design too. My goat is Garland. Fuck. Jesus. I hate that move so much. Not even just the visuals. It comes out so fast. Hitbox is super tall. We Final Fantasy Dissidia NT wasn't a garbage cash grab. Is that the gacha one? I think I played that in middle school. Dissidia had so much potential. Nope, fuck. Bad move. No, I'm stupid. The Smash Bros type one? I like the stuff I was seeing for it, and then it was just not good. Speed Zote already? I'm not sure why I'm doing so bad. He was two-shotting me last time too, and I beat him that time. He's still two-shotting me. I'm just gonna try and bounce off him as little as possible. Don't want his stagger animation to hit me. Oh my god, I didn't double jump. It was a Smash Bros. Final Fantasy? I've never heard of that. Like a fighting game, or are you saying because of the crossover? Literally a $60 port of an arcade cabinet game? I hate you so much. I've never seen this before in my life. I don't have to watch much, but here's a feel for it. I don't know how I didn't know about this. If you're online, it's a 4-player deathmatch. I assume they just did the bare minimum for the port then. Oh. Find this one too. Didn't really do anything, they just took the arcade game, slapped it on a disc, and charged full game price for it. When it could have been so much more. Jesus. What can we change? Not really much we can do with one. We got like one notch of leeway. Basically, Dissidia is the gods of chaos and order summoning all mainline Final Fantasy heroes and villains to fight on their behalf. It's like that one Crash Bandicoot game. Like Crash Bash, but for Final Fantasy. Damn it. What the fuck? I think I'm just tilted, that's why. They actually put effort into it. I knew Dissidia could have been popular and gotten new fans. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know? They can't all be winners. if your name is Zote, you're my op. I'm your op. I hate you with a passion. Why are you doing that? I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Square Enix has always been milking the franchise for all they can get. Fine milking. Oh, he's just gonna fucking run at me. Ultimate technique. Just fucking run at him. Noctis's car can be purchased IRL. His clothes. Noctis's fit is around 10k. I don't know, that's just kind of funny. How much is the car? 12 has in-game ads for IRL products. And doesn't 15 also have like a product placement for like cup noodles? There's a whole quest around cup noodles. Damn, they paid a premium for that one. I gotta buy cup noodles now. Oh dude, my favorite burger place shut down. I wanted to go get a burger on like Tuesday. I opened up Google Maps to get the directions ready, and that shit says closed permanently. You know how much I've lost? My favorite burger place? No fucking way. Deserved. We had a... What's Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed Origins. Oh yeah, I do remember that. Arden makes an appearance. Lighting from Final Fantasy 15 is actually... Is the actual LV model? 13. fucking spider. Why does the spider jump so damn high, bro? The spider. I can't do the fight when the spiders I get too paranoid. Hey Wayne, should beat Elden Ring. What Dark Souls games do you recommend getting? They're all good. They're all gonna be weird to play after you play Elden Ring though, because you can't jump in any of them, and they're all much slower. Really cheeky. It's called Final Fantasy VII Remake because hella deceptive, which I'm surprised didn't cause legal issues. Called Final Fantasy VII Remake, not because it's a remake of the old Final Fantasy VII. Called remake because it's remaking the story. You have told me about that. Like they do a lot of like references and stuff, don't they? To the original story or whatever. Final Fantasy VII Remake is a sequel to Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, you have said that. Damn, gotta play Final Fantasy VII. Explain to me again how it's a remake? Not a remake, how it's a sequel? It's been a while since we had this conversation. No, fuck. Fuck, dude. No, I was doing so well. Basically, it's a time loop, but this time you have power to change events. Whispers in Final Fantasy VII Remake are literally a representation of the canon trying to stop you from changing events. I hope Aerith still dies. I like Tifa more. Just playing 1, 2, 3 for the full experience. Imagine going from Elden Ring to Dark Souls 1 though. I'm playing Dark Souls 1 on my off time. And there have been times I was trying to do the Asylum Demon without picking up my weapon so I could get his hammer. And like the first like 5 times he swung, every time I saw him twitch, I would instantly roll and then he would hit me. My reflexes just became like, if I see any twitch in the boss, roll. You dumb fuck. Sounds like a great idea. Don't skip 2 unless you're a bitch. Oh wait, you have a PS5. Play the Demon Souls remake. What do you mean don't skip 2? People are gonna try and tell you that 2 is bad, but those people have the IQ of a fucking cucumber. Don't let people tell you Dark Souls 2 is bad because it's the best one. They're just mad that it's so much better than the one they like. You have a PS5 though, just play the Demon Souls remake. Ouch. Ouch. Is it bad? It's the best one. I'm telling you though, play the play the Demon Souls remake. That's like the first one. Not bad. What the fuck? I hate you so much. Just divided the fan base. Divided the fan base into those who were smarter than a 5th grader and those who aren't. Demon Souls is $70. That's dumb. Which part? God damn it. God damn it. MOSI, don't play Demon Souls unless you're fully invested. Playing Elden Ring versus only 40. So buy all these other $40 games and then buy the $70 one if you're invested. He's already playing Elden Ring, he's invested. God damn you. Jesus. Why the fuck is Dark Souls 3 $60? Does it come with all the DLC? I don't know, I don't think so. These have his backwards compatibility, just buy a used copy of them. I think they actually sell all three in one bundle. They do. I own that. I own that bundle. Zote kills. Heat. See why people hate Dark Souls too. It's so much better than anything else they've ever experienced in their lives. If I was released in Sinky of 2015. Dark Souls 1 was released earlier, what the fuck are you on about? I'd say if you can, try and get the original. Won't be that guy. Quality of life, I mean, Dark Souls 1 changes very little. What do you mean? Oh, you asshole. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Let me see, just updated graphics. Remember I launched some of the exploits from the OG were still there. Notable glitches. They've been patched by now though. Okay. God. Wait, when did he kill Zote again? Like 2 minutes ago? Like 2 minutes ago? Oh, did you miss it? Look, his titles go past like the top of the screen now. still win this. We win these? No, we don't. I want to see Zote go beast mode. Hope Mark doesn't come back in Dark Souls. Can actually appear in the overworld in ER. No, yeah, he ran into it. Thank you so much. For the passion like you couldn't imagine. Didn't learn this until my 6th playthrough. You never ran into the one outside of Landau? The one that like, he's like a regular dude and then he turns into Margit? You never ran into that one? Damn. Until your 6th playthrough? Kinda crazy. Fuck. Guess I always miss his spawn trigger. It's kind of impressive. I feel like that's a path that like the game kind of like tries to guide you through too. It's like right after the tree sentinels and the gargoyle. He's like right next to a graze. Put your dukes up, buddy. Fuck. God damn it. Just bad decision making there. The way you feel about Margit, I feel about Zote. What the Sigma? Fortunately, I never played the Artorias DLC because I was 15 and broke, but I remember Cool Invader dropping his armor for me. The Artorias armor? Sick. Zero communication, he just did it. I feel like everybody has more stories about invaders than they do about co-op partners. He was probably a super duper nice guy. I fucking hate you. The joys of making twin builds on Christmas to fuck with new players in the Undead Burg. Twink builds. Ooh. I like how Wayne's a Goblin Fucker. I don't have a joke for that, it's just what he does. God damn it. Whew. Have you read the new patch notes? Nah. Like when we're new #1 up. It's funny because in Dark Souls 2 they have level tethering. Since I was levels cap, I rarely got summoned or summons. One time I did, and legit, we just steamrolled everything in the last giant area. Yeah, the only bad thing about Dark Souls 2. Soul level is kinda ass. Soul level is kind of ass. Okay, well, from here on out, he one-shots me. Which magma worm are you fighting? Does it have a name, or is it just a magma worm? Oh, fuck. Walk in when it's just a magma worm in a pit of lava. Don't know why, but one summer I just got bored, so I farmed the Giant King memory fight until I hit level cap. Took me like 5 days. You can tell that was an oversight. What, the Giant King? The go-to grind spot? That shit was so easy as a Pyromancer too. He was weak to fire, I think. Well, his fight was an aesthetic, has an aesthetic, so you can literally farm him indefinitely. I'm not complaining. All my boys love giant genocide. Got my fucking pups in the way. Damn. When you're sick of this game, Fighter lost access to crossbow. Chilly. You said the point I could kill Vendrick, no giant souls in like 10 hits. Wait, what build are you running? Still on new game? Still on like first new game? No way. God damn it. At 99 and everything. You're forgetting to order contacts. One of these days my contacts are gonna tear. I'm just gonna be blind. Bro keeps getting cooked. Weapons max, all spells, 99 of every item. New game level didn't matter. I think it very much did. What the fuck? Why is it that if I parry like the little creatures, I get punished for it? Spell uses mean nothing when you have 99 of the replenished item. Dark Souls 4 stream when? I played Dark Souls 4 right after I play Among Us. Flameswith or Soul Gazer. Spam killed literally basically everything in seconds. Okay, buddy. Not too pleased with my answer, was he? Oh, Flameswith. Flameswith, my beloved. They nerfed you to shit in Dark Souls 3. And they didn't even put you in Elden Ring. Why does Miyazaki hate pyromancers? Dark Souls stream when? Eventually. Remember Dark Souls 1 was a challenge until I learned parrying, although in 2 and 3 I never found it useful. God damn it. Balloons are scary. Sometimes they'll just put you in a no-win situation. Try between Zote and the balloons. Not even God can save you then. Balloons? Used to speedrun Dark Souls 1 for fun. What is your personal record? Glitchless or with glitches? Or any percent, I mean. It's nowhere near world record, but I usually average 1 hour 30, 2 hours. Pretty damn good, damn. Just keep spawning his hell creatures. God damn it. Glitchless used to play Dark Souls 1 daily for 2 to 3 years. Got a pro gamer in our midst. Midst. Like most people I dropped it can beat the Taurus demon. But I saw Nito's design one day and I wanted to know more about him. Are you satisfied with what you found out once you played the game? We're getting some really good runs in there. Just can't deliver all the way through. Head back into it when a classmate clowned me for saying Skyrim was superior to Dark Souls. Damn. Got a load of this guy. He thinks Skyrim's better than Dark Souls. Then everybody laughed. and you killed him. Nito has almost no lore. God damn it. In recent years, people have been able to extrapolate a lot from item descriptions, dialogue, a lot of like Japanese translations and stuff. People have been able to glean a lot more. I can send you a video about Nito later if you'd like. I was hack and slash noob and couldn't handle real gameplay. Seen most of it. I think this should be the final one, I think. Even then, compared to the other lords, Nito has little to nothing. God damn it. Damn you, Zote, damn you. What are you gonna do after Zote? Buy the flower quest. Milfinito added some. I'm just carrying the fucking Zotelings. Not kill them. Why does parrying the Zotelings put me in an even worse position? God damn it. That was all on me. That was totally on me. Nito's reincarnation, the Rotten Dark Souls 2 was cool design. He too has very little lore. I think I like it better when bosses have like when characters have little to no lore. Adds more to the mystery. Especially when they have like, there's a sweet spot of lore, you know? Like the implications of the Rotten being like Theros. God damn it. Wish they kept that in Dark Souls 3. Reincarnation was a cool idea. It was. Wish they kept it. Sensual. The 5 lords in 3 kind of represent the old lords, but it's mainly just symbolic references. Yeah. Completely agree. I think it really played in well with like the whole themes of like everything repeating and the loops and the cycles. Dark Souls 3 kind of played it in like a weird way. Tropic Fred goes hard. All the Dark Souls 3 lords are just like not direct reincarnations, but kind of like gameplay and story reincarnations of old characters. Abyss Walkers are Artorias. I guess Aldrich is just Gwendolyn. Gorm is really reminiscent of like the Storm King. Or King Storm's or whatever his name is. Didn't play Demon Souls. One cool lore thing about 3 is if you notice all the areas for the lords are within walking distance, although in reality they shouldn't be showing the fires going so far as to pull the world in on itself. Yeah. It's all just kind of like imploding. And then like the drag heap is like the area where it's happening like the worst. Not mentioned much, but it's a nest that kind of has a will. Neat. I really wish the Demon Souls remake had restored like the old cut content for the last Archstone. God damn it. I see people saying Mesmer is the best from boss now, but not gonna lie, nothing trumps Gale. I think I agree with that. Thematically, narratively, gameplay wise, I think it is probably Gale. Gale does some of the sickest shit. It's also cool that like you see him throughout the DLC. Like he's just some dude that like maybe you summon for some boss fights and he takes him to the DLC. I think it's cool that he was present throughout, you know? Yeah, fuck that up. I find it hella cool that if you run too far from Gale, he abuses the summoning system to teleport next to you. Much closer, you can see a summon sign appear here before he teleports. I think Zully showed that, right? I think Zully showed that in one of her videos. That's why I know about it. Gale's just so cool, man. The fact that his broken sword is like the executioner sword that you can get earlier in the game. Just broken and rusty. Nope. He's just like you, but cooler. Fact, in his first phase, Gale fights like an animal, and when he goes hollow, he stands up and fights like a human because he has 99% of the Dark Soul. It was just so cool, man. It was just so cool. Make a DLC in Elden Ring. It's just Gale. They should just bring him back. God damn it. Gale Sword was my main after the DLC. I picked up the repeating crossbow. I just thought it was cool. I was like, it's just like Guts. It's just like Guts' crossbow. That shit was kind of ass, but it made me feel like a badass though. Zote goes so hard, plus his opening cutscene is a notorious reference, yeah. The #1 badass, referencing the #2 badass. Feels peak from boss design in my opinion. Lore and game mechanics blended seamlessly. I agree. I give Dark Souls 3 a lot of shit. But I think I want to say off the top of my head it probably had like the best DLC of the whole series. I really like the freed boss fight as well. Nope. It's the best game in the whole series? No, no. Not at all. Absolutely not. I sternly place it in third. Out of all the Dark Souls, third. Me when I just get back. He went hard the first 3-phase boss fight, yeah. Sorry, Gromy. Third place. Third place still gets a trophy though. Not me. Damn. The arena trailer was so hyped with the Ashes DLC. You know, devil. Such a cash song. Can't argue with the rankings. Care more about characters in the game itself, not gonna lie. They used. I'm just ranking them like overall. For as awesome as Gale and Freed are, they aren't enough. Put it in the second spot for me. Damn it. 2 had sick characters, so did 1, yeah. I still think to this day, 2 had the best like character storylines. The opinion of a Valor Heart user. Sorry, sir, your opinion's invalid. You think Dark Souls 3 is the best one. God damn it. Lucatiel's S tier? Absolutely. Creighton Pate. Ben Hort. That's not how he talks like Ben Hart. Thought Ben Hart was pretty fun. So funny being Aldrich Covenant. Kate vs. Creighton. I think the Benhart having a fake, a fucking Moonlight Greatsword was cool. Nope. Bad decision making there. Who beats it in quest lines? The headless dude? Oh yeah, Vengarl. Our boy Vengarl. The best covenant. Rat covenant. God damn it. You can tell it's good design how it blocks off most of the game if you don't make what's her name spin the path. This guy couldn't figure out how to make what's her name spin the path. Get a load of this guy. Sounds like a skill issue to me, Gromy. That household mage merchant that insults you if you're hollow. The assassin guy? Not me, lol, but someone I knew. Skill issue, what can I say? Oh, I thought he was dead. Bridge that he was cool. One dude with the two personalities, he was in prison, yeah. She pretends to be a saint, meanwhile trying to kill you throughout the game. And also, if you read the item descriptions, she stole like powerful spells from the church and then ran away. And that's what she uses to like try to kill you. Aldia and Vendrick in general. Fuck. PS2 has characters that feel real. 3 has nameless king boss fight. Mirror Knight. They weren't just waiting on you to show up to do things. They were just there doing their own things. Lucatia wants to like find her brother and also kind of prove herself. Benhard wants to like become powerful enough to like unlock the power of the Moonlight Greatsword, but it's fake. Nameless King is only liked because of the lore built from 1 and 2. You mean 1? This guy hasn't read the lore. Bet you he thinks Dark Souls 2 isn't canon. His name is revealed in 2. God damn it. Not fair to Farum to call nameless Farum. I don't even know what that means. He's from nameless because it was stripped from him. Oh my bro can't beat Zote. Fuck. And why was it in 2? Unless it wasn't. Unless Fairum's a red herring. What? You should hope you guys falling for that shit. Don't make me go lore mode on you, man. Don't make me go lore mode on you, man, because you're not gonna win this, buddy. That's a logic don't hold up. Oh, you fucker. I was gonna stagger him. Bait used to be believable. Bait used to be believable. Dark Souls 2 haters used to have standards. No, they didn't. Yeah, I tricked you. I lied. Would his name just be Farum in the 3rd game if you read it all? Nameless, named, nameless. No, it's just not him. God damn it. Dark Souls 3 looks kind of stinky like Wayne. Bait. Used to be believable. Try harder, buddy. You're telling me the war god who trained a lion tribe, whose one like named character in Dark Souls 3 was named the Lion Knight, whose apprentice was a knight with lion armor, isn't the same guy? Bait used to be believable. Fuck Zote. Zote maxing right now. Maybe they worked for old Dragon Slayer. And who did old Dragon Slayer work for? Checkmate. Dark Souls 2 hater. This is the hill I die on. I'll have you know I argued with my professor in a class I was almost failing about Dark Souls 2 being the best Dark Souls. I was in that man's office to ask him to fix my grade. In the midst of my begging, I chose to pick an argument with him about Dark Souls 2 being the best Dark Souls. This is a hill I will die on. Old Dragon Slayer's name was Farum and he worked for Hyde. This guy's never read an item description in his life. In his Tower of Flame. This guy's never read an item description in his life. Fuck. Zote is also a Dark Souls 2 hater. Oh god, Shield says it's not nameless. Fuck. I don't know what he's saying, but Wayne's probably right. It's old Dragon Slayer verbatim. I better gotcha. Why would a dragon rider train a bunch of slow ass lion dudes in a forest full of scorpion pussy? Do the math, guys. I had a friend say Aldrich Gwendolyn was a retcon because he killed him in one. That's kind of how you think. Argue with draft for a second. I gotta lock in and kill Zote. I almost had him that time. I really think that one was a winner. Fuck. At the 2-hour mark, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. People like you think Solaire's the soup. People like you think Solaire's the nameless king. You ever hear a theory so stupid it makes you mad? How did motherfuckers back in like 2012 think Solaire was ever Gwyn's firstborn son? Them motherfuckers just weren't literate the same way we are today. Them dudes need to be studied. We cannot be having the same brain chemistry. I can't belong to the same species of human. And I believe fucking Solaire was the firstborn son. Fuck me, he just walked towards me. I feel like you think Solaire's the big worm in the catacombs. Don't agree with that, but at least has evidence unlike your ideas. Man, people like you agree with the win, bro. You probably linked the fire. Fuck. Grey Rat was a cool character. Grey Rat was a cool character. I like how he kind of brought out the kindness in Patches. Because Patches, making a case for Patches here, Patches is a good guy. He only messes with greedy people. Grey Rat is like a completely selfless character. And that's why Patches like goes out of his way to try and save Grey Rat and be nice to him. I think that was really nice to like show that side of Patches. Fuck. Patches is a beast. Really survived to the end of the world. He's unbreakable. That's my Patches. Gotta make a soy jack meme of like Patches in Elden Ring is the soy jack and Patches in Dark Souls 3 is the Chad. I think somebody's car is getting stolen outside. Hope it's not mine because I'm not gonna check until like oh, this fight. Fuck. I like how when he kicks you in the DLC, it's actually on the path you're supposed to go. Yeah. I feel like most of the time when he kicks you, it's on the path you're supposed to go anyway. But in the DLC specifically, I think he did it like on purpose, you know? I think in the DLC, he was just actually being nice to you. And that's cool. You have a language, but lap means patch. Does it? Lap. I always thought it was neat how you can contract the undead curse in 3. Willingly. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Whenever he does, when he like delays that attack, that one's getting me a lot now. Used to not get me. I'm gonna go on a bathroom break after this one. Okay, hold on, I'll be back. Be right back. I returned. Cool bit of symbolism in the dark sign being solar eclipse-like shape, showing the curse stemmed from Gwyn, the sun being overtaken by the moon, which in this case would be humans. Circles. I wish one of the endings got to show us like what a world in the dark would look like. Because the Frenzy Flame ending in like Elden Ring at least shows us what the world looks like after the Frenzy Flame. It does? Elaborate. Speak. ending where the fire goes out and it's pitch black and the firekeeper asks, "Can you still hear my voice?" Yeah, but that's not like... not satisfactory. No, the world kind of world that would be, but life still goes on, it seems. For now. I don't want to see what that looks like 5 seconds after we do. Okay. I want to see how the world looks like centuries into the dark age. I want to be like entrenched in that bitch. I think it would just loop. I like the theory that like what was it? It was like the light killed the everlasting dragons. So it's like the stagnant fog that surrounded the world was defeated by light. But light couldn't defeat darkness. But the idea that like eventually the darkness would just loop back into the stagnant fog at the start of Dark Souls 1. And so actually the only thing that could have like defeated the dark and pushed it back would have been the everlasting dragons, but Gwyn killed them all. A new first flame would eventually appear. God damn it. New record for dying. So there's the painting idea. I feel like the painting's its own like weird separate like option. Not part of the natural cycle. The painting has its own cycle. With like somebody with a painter making a new painting. But like the old painting burning. I think the painting is just separate. Oh, the fire linking cycle's stupid. Man, y'all dumb. Stupid. We'll make a new painting. There are ways just to make a whole new world. I don't think a new first flame would appear like in the Age of Darkness though. Because the Age of Darkness would still have traces of the first flame. God fucking damn it. Because it wouldn't be the Age of Darkness if there wasn't like light to counteract it in some sort of like small minuscule way. Kind of like there was like small bits of darkness in the Age of Light. If it was just like, if there wasn't light to create the darkness, then it would just go back to like the start of Dark Souls 1 with the dragons. For there to be dark, there has to be like at least a little bit of light. Alright, going back to that point you made earlier. No fucking way. First it was about cycle so I can see it happening. There's no evidence for it, just my idea. I think there would be eventually. I feel like there's just something after the Age of Dark. Or it just loops back around to like light being powerful again. Get a glimpse into the Age of Dark during the champion fight. Yeah, where it's just all dark. That's also not super satisfactory. Fuck you. I don't know, it's kind of been hyped up so much. It'd be kind of disappointing to me personally if the Age of Dark was just like everything is the same except it's dark. This is what Gwyn feared. This is what he sacrificed himself for. It fits though. It's more depressing than regular Dark Souls already is. It is. It's just, you know, it seems kind of silly. I don't know. Gwyn feared the dark to such a large degree that he would throw himself into the flame so that it would continue to burn, consuming him in the progress. And then it's like what he feared. It's just the same but darker. It just seems a little silly. God fucking damn it. I think he mainly feared not having power. True. True. I think King of Sunlight in a World of Darkness would probably lead to the uprising he speculated. God damn it, he had the balloons right above me. Seems the gods were kind of douchey. Outside of Lord Rand's kind of hell. I'm sure Gwyn didn't just let anyone live there. Is it though? Because I mean, we have Katarina and like Kareem. Yeah, Kareem, Katarina, the Great Swamp. The Great Swamp's kind of hell from what we've heard. But like Astora. Is it super bad outside of Lord Rand? Directly outside of Lord Rand. Oh yeah. Undeadburg, Blighttown. God fucking damn it. Didn't do anything there. Zote Dev has Ligma. That Gwyn was doing much to help those guys out, plus he kind of started the undead racism. Moral of the story, Gwyn's kind of an asshole. Fuck. Half the time I die to stupid things. The other half I die because I'm in a no-win situation during the balloon phase. I just need RNG to get on my side. Dark Souls is no different from my hatred of gods in fiction. Can you explain that in more detail? I remember we talked about this one time when we talked about like Lovecraftian gods. Oh, fucker. Oh. If me and Undead can kill you, you just got a name alone. Bloodborne outer gods are more like what I imagine God to be. I think in the case of Dark Souls, that is kind of the point, though. That they're just gods in name alone. Bloodborne outer gods are more like what I imagine a god to be. Yeah. Like Odin. Who's mentioned just like in like item descriptions. How do you feel about Orphan of Cause, who's like the child of a god? So he's kind of a god? Do you feel like that kind of breaks it for you? Or like, how do you interpret Cause? Or I guess the orphan. The only reason we kill Moon Presence because we were on our way to godhood. That makes sense. That makes sense. 10 Zote kills. We got the golden Zote statue. Commemorate our slaughter. We just kill his physical form. Like Cause, he still exists. I see. I've always wanted to write like Eldritch gods. I feel like it's I don't know. It's kind of hard to like wrap my mind around a bit. Cause he still exists. Hey, how goes it? Pretty good. I just killed this guy 10 times. It took me 2 hours. What was I at when stream started? I think it took me 2 hours to kill him for the last 4 times. You ever play Hollow Knight, Clue? Like, it's explained when you kill an outer god, their consciousness just goes to another plane. I have. You have it, but you've yet to play it. There's this secret boss that every time you beat him, he does like 1 more damage to you. And you've only got like 9 hearts of health. So after a while, he just starts one-shotting you. But if you kill him 10 times, you get a golden statue. So that's what I've been spending my time doing. How are you today, though? How you doing? Jesus. Got the golden statue? I did. Take a gander at my accomplishment. My prized possession. Wish you can still keep fighting him. Yeah, I thought you could. You're doing good. Just got done with housework and eating dinner. Nice. Hope it's yummy. Outer Gods and Elden Ring? I'm not too familiar with Elden Ring lore. And I've never beaten the game. So like just like set the record straight for me. So like Elden Beast is just kind of like the outer Elden Beast isn't the god. He's just what is Elden Beast exactly? Is he just like the fucking what's it called? The outer will? What's it called? Is he just like his dog or whatever? Nice statue. Thanks. Keep fighting him till you get bored. Guess you can do that in the boss practice room. I guess so. It's a physical manifestation. The greater will. Okay. If we're gonna get every ending, then I guess we can go ahead and get one now, right? Before I progress any further. What are the endings? Like solo, Hornet. I think when you like succeed, and then the God Home. QWERTY. What is the difference between doing it solo and getting Hornet to help you? I don't remember. Did I lock myself out of the Hornet ending? There's multiple endings? There are. But one of them is super hard to get. Because you have to fight like 43 bosses in a row. Some of which are harder versions of like existing bosses. Did mushroom ending? I will. That comes later. It's not cool to hear that the greater will didn't abandon the lands between, but literally can't exist there. I'm not even sure what all that... I'm not even sure like what everything entails. Because the shattering caused chaos and you can't really have order in that environment. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, we can go ahead and go one ending right now. I like it needs order to exist in an area, not that it's a manifestation of order, but the greater will is order itself. I see. I'm sorry, I just don't know enough about Elden Ring to like engage with that in a meaningful way. I gotta like do a lore playthrough and study up. You can get all endings on one save file, you can. You just gotta know what to do, because doing some things can lock you out of some endings. Vessel, though bound, you shall know the state of the world. Hollowness will be whole again. Oh boy. I got 103% completion. Okay. Hey bro. Poink, 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 poink. Want more Lovecraft themes in future from subtitles? They do that very well. Brother. It's him. The Hollow Knight. Get pogoed, idiot. Ouch. Damn. Heavy hitter. Ooh, he's turning it around on me. God damn it. I unlocked him. Bet they could make a sick Call of Cthulhu game. That's just Bloodborne. Honestly, that's just Bloodborne. See you from the future? No, so see, the lore is that, like, when the infection was spreading, they needed, like, a pure vessel to hold in the infection. So they made these bugs that were made out of the void so that they could, like, hold in the infection within them. But the vessel needed to be completely empty, devoid of, like, dreams and, like, ideas. And so that was supposed to be him. He's my brother. But when he was younger, the king of Hallownest, our father, kind of, like, showed him love one time. And so that made him impure, because then he had, like, those ideas instilled of him of, like, affection and junk. So he wasn't actually strong enough to hold in the infection, and that's why Hallownest got fucked up. And that's why he's kind of fucked up. Damn, sorry, I loved you so much. But I'm perfect. I'm pure. I gotta come in here and relieve him of his duty. I don't have soul. I was gonna hit him with the meanest howling raids. Oh jeez. Let me just heal up. God damn it. Didn't know the lore went that hard. They're just a heartless bug murderer. This fat fuck from Elden Ring all over again. I just wasn't familiar with his game, okay? Poor guy, he didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. Actually, I can go, after we beat him, I can go show you, like, the cutscene. There's a secret lore cutscene. But yeah, the bug apocalypse happened because Dad showed him love one time. Ouch. He's just parrying me. God damn it. W lore. Big bro's got hands, okay? He also got the good genes. Look at how tall he is. God damn it. I was doing so good the first time around. Pogo, idiot. Matt had like utterly fucked up the lore on his video forever ago. I think I watched that. Matt Pat definitely had like a few a few videos that weren't bangers. I think this was one of them. Oof. God damn it. Some of his lore bits kind of obviously didn't play the game. His P4 theory video of Teddy being U-Shadow got utterly destroyed. The infamous Sans is Ness video. They weren't all bangers, but we loved them anyway. Okay, let me lock in. Let me get serious. Oof. I'm gonna have to take damage there. He's just going in on me. Don't. Oh, bro. Big bro. Stop fighting it. Can't wait for Silksong lore. But Sans is Ness. And ironically though, his Dark Souls, who the nameless Ashen one we play as, isn't bad. Makes a lot of good points in that one. Personally, I don't believe it, but it has merit. I don't think I've seen that one. In terms of, I don't remember any of the cutscenes. But that was the most. That was like the most basic ending. That's like ending A, ending 1. Except for P5. Which is the true ending? We don't entirely know. I think it's between the Pantheon one. It's between the Pantheon ending and like the one where you kill the regular Radiants. There's 4 endings, and they have some variations to them. I think if I want to show off all endings, I think I have to beat Pantheon 5 twice. It's either kill God or kill stronger God. Damn, being the eternal vessel for Pandora's box of sickness must suck. Poor Bug. It's okay. He's empty on the inside, he doesn't feel anything. I think Bug Guy and the Penitent one would be buddies. Just some quiet dudes. Penitente. Miss Blasphemous. You can't skip the credits. I'm mashing my controller like a madman. This is the best cutscene. Shout out the interns. They're both named James. $2,158 backers on Kickstarter. It might have been longer than the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe credits. Yippee! Congratulations. Whoa. Yeah, so you're thankful for 2,581 backers, then name them all. Low-key. Steel playthrough win. Probably on my own time. You know I gotta kill Zote 10 times on the Steel Soul playthrough. Otherwise, is it really a complete save if you don't? I'll stream me losing my my Steel Soul playthrough to Zote. Is the statue gold? It is. I missed it. Oh, sorry. Gold statue. Beautiful. Gold statue of my enemy in the basement. Okay, we can go look at the cutscene. Golden fat flag. Let's see if I remember where it is. I think it's behind some secret walls. I gotta go find the egg. Golden fat fuck. Where oh where could you be? I don't quite remember. camera's not moving fast enough. This feels hollow. Always feel empty when I beat games like this on New Game Plus. Yeah, I feel you. Fortunately, we still have... I didn't finish the DLC, and I didn't finish the second DLC. But it's fine, we still have stuff to do. I don't remember where the egg was. What secret wall? You remember where the egg was, Birdie? It was called like the birthplace, I think. It's where you see the secret cutscene. Was it down here? Fat fuck supremacy. You're playing as the little guy and you know what's gonna happen to him? Oh yeah. The egg where you try and kill yourself in the mirror? Yeah. Was that down here? Motherfucker stag beetles associated with the void. That's just who they choose to make. That's just who they choose to like make. It's somewhere down here. Gotcha. They're goofy. They're goofy fuckers IRL. Haven't played this game in so long. Same. Yeah, but this is essentially like where all the vessels who like weren't good enough, they were all just dumped down here. That's why you see the skulls that all look kind of like my face. And then the souls of my brothers come up. I have to kill them. Brothers. This is my birthplace. Gotta be somewhere around here. Damn, that's a lot of kids. They're really going at it. They're bugs, you know? I don't have that. Fuck, I forgot to equip the other rune as well. Once I learn how to make games, y'all aren't ready for the shitty ass bosses I'm gonna make. Have you been toying around with any of the whatchamacallums? Fuck, what are they called? The any ROM hacking tools? Here we go. POV urine wings with portion pit. Nah. How it goes. An imprint of abyss given form. This isn't it, unless there's another secret wall. Nah, I keep forgetting. I thought it was a ground thing where you bash into. I thought so too. I thought so too. Best to find this stupid fucking wall. It wouldn't be up there. Just have to look it up for time's sake. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Oh, it's because I don't have the charm equipped. That was in the bone area. It's because I don't have the charm equipped. My cat is a fucking fiend, always trying to steal my popsicle. Bro just wants some popsicle. You ever give him some? Watch him get a brain freeze. Then he'll learn his lesson. You're just not allowed to have anything. Give her some and she likes it. She likes sweet frozen treats. Fake bug slayer Wayne. How you doing, Carol? What up? Chillin', man, chillin'. We just got one ending. Okay, buddy. Okay. I'm just not allowed to have anything nice. I just want to fall all the way down. Put all my brothers out of their misery. That works. No cost too great. I feel like a genius when I figured that out. No mind to think. No will to break. No voice to cry suffering. Born of God and void. That's a big bro right there. We got to the void part where he escaped. We shall seal the blinding light of that plagues their dreams. Killing Hollow Chad give you a cool weapon? It did not. You are the vessel. You are the Hollow Knight. Oh my god, he said the thing. Sorry, this wasn't the cutscene where like the king shows the Hollow Knight love. That was actually in the Path of Pain, now that I think about it. What, are you playing as Hollow Chad? No, he's the Hollow Knight. I'm called Ghost. Your character is called Ghost. But he's called the Hollow Knight, but he's not actually hollow. But you're actually hollow. But you're not called the Hollow Knight. But you are a knight who's hollow. Your brother, the Hollow Knight, he's not actually hollow. You following me here? Keeping up? Why did bro let you fall? I think at that point in like the timeline, he was actually empty. And also it's not like they have a whole lot of emotions even then. Oh, that's a secret cutscene? Thought that was intended to be seen early-ish game. That is a secret cutscene, because now we can get the other endings. He's the Hollow, but you're the actual Hollow Knight, right? But also his name is just the Hollow Knight. That's on his birth certificate. Okay, now we can do the other 3 endings. I guess we can do that and then we'll call it a night. Don't worry, Draft. You become super epic in the Pantheon. What's the charm you're missing? It's the unbreakable power. Because I fed it to the carnival lady, but she wants 15k geo to give it back. So we're not gonna get that back for a while. Exuberant prices in this economy. You fed it to her? Yeah, you can. So like, there's these 3 really powerful charms. But if you die while you're wearing it, they break and you have to go to this guy to fix them. But if you feed it to her and then pay her, she'll poop them out, and then they'll be unbreakable like all the other charms. A toxic trait is talking shit on Dark Souls 2 and then going AFK for an hour to put my kid to bed. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Path is opened. One way or another, an end awaits inside. I won't be joining you in this. That space is built to sustain your likes. Its bindings would drain me were I to join. Don't be surprised. I'll not risk my own life in your attempt. So if the moment presents, I'll lay it as I'm able. I guess it really makes it unbreakable. Took you an hour to get him to sleep. Miss Silksong herself. We know this ending isn't canon. This ending I'm about to show you, you know it's not canon. And you're gonna see why. Unless Silksong's a prequel. Blink. Time to throw hands with Big Bro. And we have a house full of people planning a funeral. He's maybe more excited than usual. Funeral pod. Thanks, man. Didn't need the assist though, little bro. I got it from here. It'd be really embarrassing if I die after having said that. The No More Silksong ending. Everyone's mourning. He's like, fuck yeah, basically. He's on the path to being Dahmer. You gotta teach him respect to his family by killing so he understands not to do the next funeral. Damn, she just perished. It's the same ending, but Hornet is doing the Yamcha pose in the background. She came in and did absolutely nothing. Oh no, she held him off and then we could have gotten the good ending. But if you don't do anything, you should fucking die. What ending is this? The siblings ending. You have the Void Heart, but you don't go into it the vessel's dreams. The good one? No. Do true ending. How's it its own ending? Wonder why. Hehe. It's its own ending because Hornet doesn't interfere unless you have the Void Heart. And like, you're intended to do something else during this section, but if you don't, you just get like a puck ending. Those are the good endings. The one where you sacrifice yourself and Hornet survives. Same ending, but hey, she's dead now. It's because she doesn't show up otherwise unless you have the super secret charm. I can't skip the credits. Please. Why can't she give goodbye hug to her little ghost brother Wayne? Because then he won't be pure anymore. This is why Little Nightmares good. Did you ever play it? Little Nightmares? Yeah, Little Nightmares was sick. Oh shit, that's right. Yeah, we streamed both of those. I don't remember if I told you to play the two games. You did. We streamed both of those. Very excited for Little Nightmares 3. Praying the third one is good. I have high hopes. Remember they announced it will come out in early 2025 instead of late 2024? Logo looks more like an apple. The Team Cherry ending. Okay, let's go throw hands with God. Out of the way, little bro, you're small fry. Got bigger fish to fry. Get pogoed, idiot. No. Wanna be like that? Wanna be like that? Pogo seems OP. Pogo works on spouses too? Nuh-uh. Alright. I'm gonna throw hands with God. This is a good one? Yeah. Oof. Oof. Kind of choking right now. Damn. I'm fucking up the timing on that one. Sephiroth. This is the cost of the piss plague? Yeah. That when it starts kind of sounds like it. You gonna fight God twice? I have to do Pantheon twice. Because Pantheon has 2 different endings. Big bro's not being as cooperative this time. I'm gonna have to use all my thing to heal. Oh, never mind. Sick. What's up, fucker? Damn. God damn it. I tunnel visioned on her during that one part, and I didn't even see those things coming in from the right. What did the Mothman put the plague upon bug people? Symbolically fighting Sister Freed? We talked about this at one point, but I forgot. Tag in Carol. Carol, why did Mothman do this? God damn. Is the Radiance a moth? She is. I like how she tells you to get good whenever you enter the boss fight. Gotta sneak a heal in there. God damn it. The white background's making it really hard for me to see the knives. Gotta sneak one in there though. Little sneaky heal. Like Hornet Gibberish. Oh, how about that? Wayne, what's up, man? You bastard. I gotta beat the final boss. This dumbass never learned how to pogo. No wonder you weren't good enough to be the vessel. They just have some legs on it, goddamn. Does she? Kinda do. Fuck. Bruppies. Shit. Fuck. Bad dash. Fuck. She knocked me right away from the platform. Put her with the hollow bones of the force. And bounce attack he does is goofy looking. Oh, me? Oh, and he slams into the ground. F. The triple parry. I'm the big bro now. Curse you, Bell. Bitch. Don't carry me. Don't carry me. Ouch. Let's try this one more again. Fuck. I used my dash, didn't have iframes on it yet. Woo! Oof. Give me one more, give me one more. Let's go. Brothers! What's up, fucker? I'm kinda trash, but I would like Wayne. Me when Wayne kills God. Me and Big Bro gonna tag teamer. Let's get it. How would I work with a Switch controller? That'd be my ideal way to play instead of a keyboard. Got Slayer Wayne, man. Thanks for the bits, man. All the kids supporting you. It's on Switch too, so I assume so. This is good, right? Yeah. This is so good. She's still Yamcha posing though. He's even in the crater. You're still an emotionless bug murderer. Yeah, but I got rid of like super aids. If you had to become an emotionless bug murderer to get rid of super aids, would you? So we're ignoring the fact that we killed God. Super aids. W ending. My brother's rage. My brother's scream. My brother's charge. I forgot what Erwin said. It'd be cool if she turned your skull into a helmet or shield. Dream no more. Okay, we got the easy endings out of the way. Now it's time for the hard part. So there's two endings you can get off of God Home. How is God such a bitch? Carol, can you explain? Because we talked about this before, but I forgot. Why are the moths mad at us again? Like the stupid bitch has ending. It's not being intentionally. Oopsie daisy. Caused the downfall of humanity. I'm so quirky. She's desperate and doesn't know what she's doing. All moths gods or just that one? Not all moths are gods. If we go to the graveyard, we can see like, I think there's like 1 or 2 moths in the graveyard. Still hate Absolute Radiance. Poor Thang. Number 2 Hop. So, in order to get the other 2 endings, I have to do like the 43 boss rush twice. I have to do it once without giving the chick the flower, and once with giving her the flower. What ending next? The boss rush ending. We'll get to it. Whoa there, buddy. We haven't even finished all the side quests. Dog. I think it's 43 bosses. $53 bosses. My bad. Wait, maybe? No, 42 bosses. Okay. 42 bosses, 52 rooms. 53 rooms. That's a lot to do in one night. We're not doing it tonight. Hell no. Beat Zote 10 times. That's enough to go to sleep too. Crack Swift said get to Hollow Knight and... We still got to do a few side quests. Because I still don't have max HP right now. I'm running with like 1 less. So like one of those Zote fights, he wasn't supposed to be one-shotting me. So the boss rush has me fight... Oops. I already explained once, but basically she needs her followers to maintain her power and keep on existing. Oh, right, so then she forces herself onto like the dreams of the people, but then it goes out of control. So I have to fight a powered up version of Big Bro, and I have to fight a powered up version of the Radiance for the final boss rush. Also some bosses that are only seen in the boss rush mode. Powered up versions of the Mantis Lords. She tried contacting her followers she left so long ago with the promise that she would return for them. A lot of people used to follow her, but many have forgotten her. Back when she left, not a lot of intelligent bugs existed. You know how in like Dark Souls, you're like, oh, this guy's so strong, this guy's so cool. But like, you're fighting him and he has like mega cancer, and he's missing 3 limbs. And he's fighting you with like his offhand. You know that? When you're like, oh, how powerful would he be in his prime? So the boss rush mode is essentially taking like all the bosses, but they're in their prime. That's kind of what the boss rush mode is. I want the penitent one and the ghost to fuck this mouth up. Kind of getting spoiled on all this. Still need to play the game. My bad, bro. The Hollow King gave other bugs the gift of intelligence. She ended up contacting her followers and the experimental bugs. That's why they get plagued. Junk pit. Shame. Wish I didn't, to be honest. Also got everything spoiled for me before I played the game. Thought you already finished it. Play the game. Didn't understand a thing. Played this way back when. This was like, I think I played this early high school. Played it on my Switch. Played it in my library, but I've been too lazy to set up my controller to my laptop. Even then, I feel like being kind of like, it has like Souls-like storytelling. You know what I mean? Like the story's not super apparent. You could like play the whole game without knowing what the story is. I feel like knowing what happens in the game doesn't essentially like ruin it for you. Like I'm big on spoilers. I don't like getting spoiled on things. I feel like a lot of the charm of Hollow Knight is just like exploring and seeing it all for yourself. It's a big ass map. I feel like the story for sure and all that isn't kind of like the biggest draw to it. Stories pieced together, yeah. What I'm trying to say is I don't think you're losing out on like what I feel like is the best parts of the game. Funny thing is the Radiance knows you're coming for her and is actively trying to kill you throughout the game. Jerk alert. We got a jerk alert over here. Send the cute miner bug into a zombie to kill you? Yeah. That's why we can't forgive her. That's fucked up of her. Maybe the Dung Defender can beat Absolute Radiance, yeah. In the Dung Defender we trust. Still gotta kill... Not kill, but I still gotta fight Super Dung Defender. This isn't where I'm supposed to go. Who's Dung Defender? So you know how like Gwyn had his 4 knights? So the King of Hallownest had his like 5 knights. And one of those 5 knights was the Dung Defender. We fought him earlier in the game. But we can fight him in his prime in one of his dreams. Oh wait, shit. The Honorable Dung Man. Dung Defender goes hard. He's the Dung Beetle guy who throws shit at us. Also gets harder the more you beat him like Zote. Does he actually? I don't remember that. I think Dung Defender and Pushita would be pals. Thought he did. He defiled your corpse and stuff, but it was very cool. Miss Lonesome Dung Eater, not gonna lie. I missed the Loathsome Dung Eater, not gonna lie. He defiled your corpse and stuff, but he was very cool. Very cool, very chill. So these are boss rushes here. What am I missing here? Who's that? Loathsome Dung Eater is probably one of the best enemy slash villain names ever conceived. Miyazaki was so real for that. I guess they do the same thing because they were both released in the same update. He does? I think I only fought him once. I didn't know he got stronger. Dung Defender and his mortal enemy, Dung Eater. All of gods. Yeah, who I'm missing a ton over there. Who am I missing? Who haven't I fought? Rose Mother. We're missing White Defender. Vengefly King. Like Germa's joke of the loathsome ass eater. I'm missing a ton of bosses though. Pulse Knight. Can I see the list again after this? Yeah. Type spiritual version important? Can. No, but actually strong. Might also be missing Nos Cornet. I thought that was just exclusive to the... Oh, well, oh yeah, some of the bosses are, I forgot some of the bosses are exclusive to the boss rush. I'm missing, like, the brothers. I'm missing Sly. What game do you think was harder? Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3? 2, just because that's the first one I played. I don't think I ever struggled with a Dark Souls game after 2. The secret Zote thing. Song Defender. Kindly God of Bravery and Honor. Same happened to me. Played Dark Souls 3. And then nothing was... You kind of get used to it, you know? What is the secret Zote thing? You gotta forgive me. It's been a long time since I played this game. And even back when I did play this game, I barely touched the Pantheons. Let me in. And the ceiling. The ceiling, you say? In Dark Souls 1, I actually struggled in the beginning, but after the first third of the game, I just had the idea of using Ultra Great Sword, the Zweihander. Got a wall jump up there. I see. Okay. I'm doing a few playthroughs of Dark Souls 1. And one of them I'm using the Zweihander. Dude, that shit is so easy. Just rush the Zweihander. Didn't play Dark Souls 2 because it looks stinky. Bro's a horrible judge of character. No, but dude, I like one-shot the gargoyle's legs. Not his legs, his tail, I mean.
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
Ouch. We'll do it later. I'll do the first Pantheon, I think, to show you what that's like. To show you what we're getting ourselves into. No bindings for this first run. Remember Dark Souls 3 had a lot of such free-to-play areas and cool enemy design? Oof. We're just being reckless. These assholes won't come down here and fight me. Have you ever played Bug Fables? No, but I've wanted to. I've wanted to. That one seems fun. Great, Elden Ring only has million Scarlet Rod Girl, and why don't you just use it as for errands? Gotta try it out someday. That's been like on my back burner for forever. Right, yes, Snake Girl. Oof. What ending are we going for again? The boss rush ending. But I have to do there's 5 boss rushes. I gotta do the other 4 first. which one though. So we're going for the first one, where we don't give the lady the flower. The no flower ending. Do they nerf double orb, or is that nerf coming with the 2030 update? 2030 update. Gorb. They can never make me hate you, Gorb. No double orb for me. It's him. The dung defender. The ghost. Understand how the Hollow Knight didn't come to feel a thing after such great adventure, meeting so many incredible bugs. He's so mysterious and aloof. So nonchalant. Oof. They kind of build like Malik. You're... Why has thou crept into this pantheon, O meager one? The noise of thine wriggling creates much discord, drowning out the godly resonance we attune ourselves to. Dost thou mean to thwart our sacred goal? Dost envy drive thou to such madness? We pray that the gods of this kingdom punish thee, obliterate thee, utterly destroy thee. Whatever, loser. Hey.
Yes,
Now we're getting into some stuff that I've never seen before. Ouch. Almost move Fight Master. Master. You can give it the flower. Hunger Up comes out, Wayne said he'll do wheelchair still if you run. That's not what I said. Oof. They're jumping my ass. They're jumping me. Master chill. Master chill. Fuck. Goddamn. You can wall jump up onto the higher part, just the lower half. I think the phone gives us wheelchair fighting tactics. 2 plants harvested. Put my phone in check. Wasn't you making all the sound effects? Important to portray that Olivia has a condition, you see. I have a condition, you see. Anything of the master. The artist. I think that was the last one, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the last boss, damn. Can't remember if Pure Vessel was in P5 or P4. It'd be really fucked up if they threw Pure Vessel at you without letting you like practice first. You get 2 new final bosses. I think it's probably P4. This is gonna be the painting guy. I don't know what this is called. Now, what do you think actually happened to Olivia? What do you mean? I was pissing what happened. I lost to the final boss of the boss rush. Like her condition, is it a coincidence or something happened? So, the thing with Olivia, most of it is explained at the beginning of her story. The thing with Olivia was that like, she had a completely treatable condition. Like it was a normal condition. I think it had something to do with like seizures or something. Seizures or a stroke, something that affected her spine but wasn't directly related. It was a completely treatable condition, a normal thing, not like anything magic or godly or anything, just a completely normal thing people are born with. But her parents were like mega religious and denied modern medicine, so they never got her treatment until it was way too late. They saved her life with the treatment, but they couldn't like, but she lost use of her legs, essentially. So it wasn't anything like super mysterious or anything. Her parents are just dicks. Where they're like, sweetie, you're just not praying to Almur enough. You just haven't accepted Almur into your heart. That's why you can't use your fucking legs. Loser. Skill issue. Poor girl. Yeah, Olivia's had it super rough. Okay, yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna do the rest of the side quests we need to do. And then we'll get started on the pantheons for real, for real. Isn't she kind of evil though? Yeah, Olivia's kind of fucked up. She's not evil, she's just kind of fucked up. Like she talks about how much she likes holding a gun. I assume it's kind of because she's kind of felt powerless her whole life, and guns are symbols of power. But she like talks in an almost sadistic way about how much she likes holding a gun. How it feels like really natural to her. And she's the only contestant. If she's like the only survivor in her ending, she's the only contestant who's like proud and happy about what she did. Everybody else talks about like the trauma of like what happened and trying to forget or trying to like accept and move past it. But she talks about how like she's proud that she won. She's like happy that she won. So she's a little fucked up. Shadi's a little quirky, but I can fix her. Missed opportunity for Moonform doesn't have gun legs. It doesn't. Wait, turns out her out of style Bucko. That makes sense. Olivia wants agency. Yeah. A lot of contained violence within her. Missed opportunity for Moonlight doesn't have forms. Olivia wants agency. Yeah. When you like Marina, you become fucked up. Worked up white girl with the sauce. White woman jump scare. Olivia. She's an interesting character though. We like Olivia. If I like Marina and he became a gun with legs. All the Moonscorch forms are really good. I think the only one I don't like is Dysmorphia. Samari like Marina. She became weird. I think the more we learn about Samari, the more I'm probably going to like Dysmorphia, but I think that's my least favorite one so far. Olivia saw Marina and decided she liked having a gun in her hand. Dysmorphia? Isn't that what it was called? Why? I just don't like the design. The design? Yeah, I just don't like it. I don't know. It feels a lot less interesting than like all the other ones. Why is bro just jumping around? Because I gotta hit the 4-hour mark, but I'm not gonna start another boss rush. So we're just gonna talk about Fungar Lore because we haven't done that in a while. We're gonna do that for 6 minutes. Yeah, I just feel like Samari probably has like the least interesting design. We don't know enough about Samari to be like, this means that. And that's why it's cool. We just have her name to go off of. Just kind of makes sense to me that she looks like that. I don't know. It just feels like the least interesting one to me. Which Fungar should you start with? Fungar 2 is easier to start. I think Fungar 2 is easier to start, harder to finish. Fungar 1's harder to start, easier to finish. I think Fungar 1's a lot funner. But Fungar 1's also way more punishing at the start. If you're a masochist, Fungar 1. I think Marcel has Bush. Yeah. Here does Valkyrie. Valkyrie's pretty up there. Analogy and all is amazing. Valkyrie's pretty up there. Marcel with Bush goes crazy. No, you're amazing. I talked about this one time, but I never elaborated on it. Maybe I'm just like looking way too deep into this. But listen, hear me out. Holy shit, Margot's at my door. Come outside, bro. Promise I won't jump you. Think Fallon has Bush? Yeah. Marcel with Bush goes crazy. The medieval fantasy people, Wayne. So listen, right? Let me put you onto my conspiracy theory. We don't know a whole lot about Henrique. We don't know a whole lot about Henrique. He doesn't tell us his backstory. We just know he has a past with, like, Caligula. Shaving genitals wasn't a big thing back in ye old times. Also, they don't bathe because they're in the dungeon, so I doubt they also shave. That was my reasoning for it. But they're anime people, so maybe they just don't grow hair. Wait, say that again, Wayne? Which part? The theory? Oh. So listen, maybe I'm just looking too deep into this. But I like literary analysis. So that's like, I just like to look too deep into things. So listen, right? Henrique, we don't know a whole lot about him. He tries to like play like really like cool and like nonchalant. Like he plays like a really chill guy. That's kind of the persona he puts on, right? But we know that when he sees Caligula, he flips the fuck out. He flips the fuck out at Caligula. What do we know about Caligula? We know a few things about Caligula, but first and foremost, Caligula's a rapist. Let's keep that in the back of your mind. Henrique, yeah, Henrique. We're talking about Henrique. I'm trying to talk. I had this like theory in my mind. Rose explained Max. I think Olivia definitely has Bush, probably not a nice one. So like, okay, so Caligula's a rapist. Henrique exists. Henrique is really mad at Caligula when he sees Caligula. Is this spoilers? No, this is no. I'm explaining a theory I had. It's just a theory, just speculation. Caligula, not a very good person. Henrique, we don't know about him. English or Spanish? Happy Pride. What is it saying? They're connected somehow. And then you have Henrique's moon scorched form, the mayor. And the mayor has horns. And when you walk into the manor, Happy Pride win, Happy Pride. When you walk into the manor, the one important thing the servant tells you when you walk into the manor is don't mention the mayor's horns. Don't mention his antlers. He says don't bring it up. Now, show of hands. Does anybody know what horns represent? Does anybody here know what horns are like usually symbolic for? Or at least what they were symbolic for in ye old times? They connect somehow. Great theory, man. Hope Game Theory hires you. Can anybody? Anybody know what horns used to represent in ye olden times? What they were symbolic for? Like when someone's being unfaithful to you? Exactly. The cuckold's horns. Sorry guys, Pride Month's over and I can actually have to be straight now. Darn. The cuckold's horns. If anybody hears read Othello, when a man is cucked, he grows horns. That used to be a thing in Old English literature. If a man got cucked, he would grow horns. He would actually start just growing horns. He got cucked by Caligula. My theory is that Henrique hates Caligula because whoever Henrique used to be like, maybe like his fiance, his lover, his girlfriend, whatever, I believe she got murdered and assaulted by Caligula. That's why he hates Caligula. That's why he has horns in his moon scorch form. That's why the butler tells you not to mention them. Because it's something that he's trying to escape and run away from by acting overly like, what's the word? Overly flirtatiously. We're going to say that. Imagine need to be cucked to get cool horns. Okay, but why is this integral fungal lore? No, I'm just putting that out there. Maybe this theory is gonna get like completely shut down. Why doesn't he kill Caligula? No spoilers. No spoilers, because you might see that when you play. No spoilers. I'm gonna spoil you. I'm just talking speculation right now. I don't wanna I don't wanna fill you in on actual in-game events. I thought you're gonna ruin horns in general. That's the English people are crazy people. So I'm just saying, maybe next update, when we get Henrique lore. Maybe my theory is gonna get completely like dog watered, or maybe it's gonna get confirmed. Just keep it in mind. What do you think Marina looks so weird in her Moonscorch form? Marina's Moonscorch form? Let me pull up a better picture. So Marina's Moonscorch form, 1, is very sexual in nature. And it employs phallic imagery in a dominant position. I believe this part's even called father. Essentially, Marina's Moonscorch form is a representation of like her struggle with like her gender, as well as like the overbearing and controlling nature of her father. You have Marina down here. Her head's coming out of her like genital area. But also the neck of that head is being like pulled up against by this phallic figure, which is representative of her father. What is the coffin? Her dad. Did you know wings means you're a fucking pussy? Raniki, not gonna lie, even in Moonscorch form. Oh, the game is complete. It's complete. He just adds on to it. Good simp hard for Marina. Supposedly going to eventually add most of the playable characters. So there was a tweet he said recently where he said that he never had a plan to add more characters. He said that was never in his mind. He tweeted that recently. So the coffin's her dad? Yes. I believe the coffin, which I'm saying looks a lot like a dick, is representative of her dad. Didn't he say he was going to add Tanaka? He did a poll to gauge interest, but he always said it was a maybe. We're not here making Funger 1,000 times more interesting with them crumbs. I think Judgment's also really interesting. Judgment's also really interesting. Let's look at his dialogue. Morning waits no one. Morning has gold in store. In its mouth, the grind never stops. Work it harder, faster so you get stronger. The world doesn't wait still as the weak loiter around. It helps you sleep at night. You can convince yourself of that. Don't sleep late. The morning glimmers of gold. Let me see. This place, it awakens something in me. What you see on the outside is but a fraction of the change I've gone through. I've gone through the glass ceiling that once might have hindered me. What's your favorite Moonscorch form? Didn't catch if you mentioned it. Off the top of my head, I probably want to say Judgment. Probably Judgment or Mastermind. Mechanical Dance is third. Bro said the grind never stops. Tanaka's is pretty straightforward. Judgment? Which one is that? Tanaka. Judgment is Tanaka. And Tanaka's is pretty straightforward. He talks about the glass ceiling that was holding him back before. He talks about the grind and all that. That looks boring compared to the others. I don't know. It just speaks to me. He's probably tied set. He's probably second. He's tied for first. First, second. You can put him either way. I think the concept of Mastermind is cool, but I feel like the design is kind of funny looking. Something about Mastermind's design kind of disturbs me. I couldn't tell you what it is exactly. Just looking at it kind of like puts me off. And I like that feeling. Sees himself reflected on Tanaka. Essentially, the glass ceiling, he talks about breaking the glass ceiling that held him back. Essentially, Tanaka like alludes to like his past with his father, where like his father and like his family in general probably just pushed him towards working himself really hard, like overextensively. So we're getting to the 5-hour mark. You got me started. Now I can't stop. Seen fan art of Mastermind, and that's really cool. It would have been cooler if the glass shards were embedded in his head in the shape of a crown. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. Essentially, it's just a metaphor about overworking and how that can come to hurt you. He unlocked his potential by breaking the glass ceiling, by overworking himself. But as you can see that it hurts him probably more than it helps him. It's not all that complex. But it also alludes to like his lore. It tells us about his lore. He has issues with his parents. Mastermind. Got no fucking clue what's going on with Mastermind. I don't know. Something about Mastermind creeps me out. I think it's just because it's not like super monstrous. It's not a very monstrous design. It's still very human. I feel like it looks more like a parasite than a Bella's does. It's Lovecraftian in nature. True. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of disturbing. The way like Osa's like legs are positioned, kind of like going inward. It looks kind of like his stance is really wobbly and weak. The whole pose makes him look like really like skinny. Makes him look a lot skinnier than I think he is usually. I don't know, that just kind of disturbs me for some reason. Reminds me of that one Bloodborne boss. Pigeon Toad makes me think he's oohing. Ebriatus? Ebriitis? Etriitis. EBR. if he had earned forbidden knowledge that drove him mad. How about Olivia? Olivia's is really good. Oh,
Bailiff, whack his pee-pee.
she's like a robot? More like Olivia. Olivia's is really cool. The little like tatters on her vents remind me a lot of like AC. I think these are like cooling vents. The arms look goofy. I think it's really cool how like it's all really mechanical, but then towards the top here, he textures it like flesh. So we get all these rigid angles, like the painting here makes it look metallic. It all looks really metallic, her whole body structure, up until you get to the neck and the face, where he textures it to look really like fleshy. That's also really disturbing to me. Also, just like the actual, just like regular eyes. I think it's kind of like, I think it's just symbolic of the way like Olivia sees herself. She kind of doesn't see herself as a person because of her condition. This is Olivia? Where's her guns, LMAO? I think mechanical dance is probably one of the harder ones for me to fight. She's a strong boss, yeah. I think it's really representative of how she sees herself. Less of a woman, more of like some weird machine. Probably one of the sadder Moonscorch forms. Her legs weighing her down. Really bottom heavy, yeah. She's more chair than woman now. Chagnar's another pretty easy one to like interpret. In Abella's introduction sequence, she talks about how like when all the men went to war, she kind of had to take on like a lot of responsibility. She had to do a lot of the manual labor and like taking care of people around her house. I think Abella struggles a lot with her femininity. That's like, you see how like Olivia still has like a very female shape in her torso? She still has like really female curves. And Valkyrie does as well. You can tell these are like female like coded monsters. But not Chagnar. And I think that's because Abella struggles a lot with her femininity. Don't understand the face, not gonna lie, legendary design. Bird one's the coolest so far. And that's why she has like a really masculine body. By taking up a lot of the responsibility that like men used to have in her household and just like her community. I feel like she stretches herself a little bit too far. Love a good butch. Valkyrie's a really cool design, but her symbolism is also just kind of thrown in your face. I'm a pocket cat, not a doctor. When I read that line, Valkyrie's carrying the dead heroes on her wings or something like that, got goosebumps. So Karen is a journalist. She's a wartime journalist. She goes out into battlefields and interviews like soldiers and all that. And the way Karen sees herself, she sees herself as a Valkyrie, passing on the stories of those men who might not make it back home. Like Carol said, I think that's the direct quote. She sees herself as a Valkyrie carrying the dead heroes on her wings. She's covered wars, you know. That's how she sees herself. She sees herself in a heroic light. But she does let us know that like a lot of doubt seeps into her. Because a lot of people see her as a vulture, just chasing stories for the sake of like attention and money. Sounds full of herself. Wait, but the Moonscorch shows who you are or who you think you are? Thought Rur showed the truth. It's weird. It's weird. How do I put this? Rur says he shows the truth, but you know, if you're talking about yourself, you're gonna talk yourself up. That's just how it goes. Especially for somebody as narcissistic as a literal god. Makes a lot of sense for Levi, for example, and Marina. It's a lot about how the person sees themselves. It's about how they see themselves, not necessarily the truth. That's why when we find Karen, she's like doubting herself. She doesn't know if she's a vulture or a Valkyrie. That's why her Moonscorch form has like traces of both. So to show the truth of the nature of how they perceive themselves, that's what I believe. He very reminds me of that one guy with his long nose from Slipknot. What about Caligula? What does he see himself as? He sees himself as a badass ballsack monster. So we got like the very obvious ballsack here. But then we also have like female imagery up here. Caligula's Moonscorch form makes a lot of sense. Oh, you just answered it. Seen that in Berserk. You need a Berserk. Impossible. Gunt. The gaping genitals. Levi's is also pretty obvious. I like Levi's though. Levi's is also one that kind of throws itself in your face. I feel like just the design alone really hard carries it. Sees himself as a monster that hungers and wants to eat the world. See, there is that, but I don't think it's as simple as that. Just because, like, I don't know, there's something about, like, this part up here that makes me question it. What does this all mean? Explain Levi's one. Why Gunhead? Levi's is pretty easy. He doesn't see himself as a person. He sees himself as a weapon. When he's in, like, the bop, and the lady on the left is pseudo impassioned. When he's in the bop, he's like looking over the piano, and if you talk to him, he talks about how he always wanted to learn piano. You can offer to teach him, I believe, and he tells you that someone like him could never play the piano because it needs a gentle touch. He doesn't see himself as like somebody capable of like creating something beautiful, essentially. He sees himself as a weapon. He can't get past like what happened in the war. Who teaches him? I think no matter what character you play as, you can offer to teach him piano. You just gotta talk to him when you leave in the bop. He also sees himself as having 4 toes. He's an orphan, man. Cut him some slack. He's an orphan. He didn't have the best education. Poor guy. The girls want to protect him. I don't think Pocket Cat is Dan's actual Moonscorch form. So everyone knows piano. Canonically, everybody knows the piano. Except for Levi. Let me see if there's dialogue. I don't think... I don't think Pocket Cat is actually his Moonscorch form. It is Moonscorch form because of his soul. No. I don't think that has anything to do with his soul. I think it just has to do with Dan in particular. Everyone listens to piano was in Funger. I don't think that has anything to do with like his soul in particular. They don't have the dialogue. They don't have the dialogue between him and Pocket Cat. You saw a bird go beast mode on Willy. Did he live? No. Hate to see it. Essentially, if I remember correctly, everyone in Fungar except Caligula and the Nazi dude whose name I forget actually have such wholesome relationships. Why is that, Wayne? Bro started shooting fireballs at him. They're not bad people. What do you mean? What is he saying? If I remember correctly, when Dan is moon scorching, before he moon scorches, Pocket Cat shows up and he's like, "Let's do this thing before you like turn into like a monster." People in an extreme situation. Bro didn't stand a chance. If I'm remembering correctly, then it's implied that. What do you mean? It's implied that sorry. It's implied that Pocket Cat keeps Dan from moon scorching so he can take him over. So what's Pocket Cat's deal? Who's serving Rare and Funger 2 other than Pocket Cat? Funger? We're talking Funger lore for a little bit. How you doing, Cylindrius? So Pocket Cat is a servant of the moon god Rur. He serves a lot of different purposes, depending on like what Rur needs him to do. I'm shocked, to be honest. But it seems that Pocket Cat is also a creature that has to parasitically kind of like take over another person. He can't just exist by himself. He was born to kill kids, not gonna lie. So it seems that like throughout the ages, Pocket Cat has to find suitable vessels for him to like take over. And ever since Dan was young, he's seen Pocket Cat. Pocket Cat's kind of tormented him. And like I was saying, if I'm remembering correctly, Pocket Cat implies that he stops Dan from moon scorching and then offers him a deal to turn into Pocket Cat so he doesn't moon scorch. Put his vessels in my vessel. Urban killed a little girl in the first game and Roar kind of just kept him around. There's a lot of. I don't want to get into Pocket Cat lore because that's a lot. That's a lot. Giant's another pretty easy one. Marco sees himself as a monster for the things he did prior to the events of the game. The body is like representative of the guy he killed. So he just sees himself as like this big hulking brute. Incapable of like anything beyond violence. That one does make sense. Bro spawned a whole dude in his moon form. Dysmorphia. She kind of evokes the imagery of a sulfur servant. I don't know. I just don't like dysmorphia. I feel like I don't have enough to go off of to make like a good judgment call on dysmorphia. Before I forget, thoughts on Yuta situation? Gege can't keep getting away with this. Sukuna tanks. He takes. So he took the hollow purple head on, off screen, and it just did nothing to him. Thinks of herself as an ugly occultist. Is this what I should take from this? I don't know. I don't want to talk about dysmorphia because I feel like I don't have enough to talk about. Keep in mind what I said about Henrique, though. In 6 years, when the Funger update comes out, remember what I said about Henrique and the cuck horns. And just to like let you know that I'm not crazy, here's the Wikipedia article that mentions the horns being associated with cuckoldry. Not crazy, it's on the Wikipedia page. I won the argument. Funger's like the Game of Thrones author releasing his new book. Just to answer your question even more, Draft. I'm so fucking done, bro. Can't wait to see Hana become a Sukuna victim too. Junpei's gonna fucking pull up before this fucking arc is over. Bottom line, I really like the Moonscorch forms. It's been like 10 years, not gonna lie. Moonscorch forms are good. He did a good job on these. Last Funger update come out like 2 years ago. He's adding a lot. Last Man came out 2 years ago. Gege's just checking people off. When everyone's dead, Yuji will punch him really hard and Sukuna will die. Oh boy. I don't think we're getting another arc. I don't think there's going to be a merger fight. Just because he has confirmed this is the last arc. That was No Country for Old Men. I was going to watch that tonight. This was supposed to be a 2-hour stream. I've been working a lot, sorry. The work's been pouring in, so I gotta get it while it's good. I watched No Country for Old Men when I was like 11. No Country's based. How long is it? No, I'm not gonna stay up. I'm gonna be up till like 4 a.m. if I watch it. Add Mars Express to the movie list. It's fun and short. And then I'll go to bed. My dad just left me watching that. It's good. Let me write that down. Hold on. Close to 3 hours, I think. Yeah. Today's Friday? Just take today off. And I'll watch it. Oh, fuck. Did I forget to... Did I forget to support... Hold on. How about that quick all ascending speedrun? When he reveals the release date for the Funger update, I'll do that. Some of the nightmares people tweeted something was on May 31st. I'm getting worried. Keep your time. I'm gonna get some practice to go to sleep. Have a good night, man. Take it easy. Remember first time I saw No Country for Old Men at my uncle's repair shop because he was repairing a computer and he clicked the video file and we just sat and watched the entire movie? Fuck. So there was a guy on Twitter who was making concept art for like a Funger 3 concept. Unofficial, of course. But he had some really good ideas. It was looking really cool. And he decided to not make it a Funger 3 concept. He decided to make it his own game. I forgot to pledge to it. I forgot to pledge to it. It's called Solvet Coagula. I think it looks really cool. If you're not already following the guy on Twitter, I think his Twitter name's like Golthrax. You should. Because this shit's cool as hell. I forgot to back it. You also find a porno next movie file called Crazy Head. He wouldn't let me watch that one. Probably Coagula will come out before Funger Update, not gonna lie. Looks really cool. It is pretty well done. There's like some concept videos that you can go watch. I was gonna tell you to back it, but it's over and I forgot. Oops. Oops. This court concept is very interesting. Yeah. No rewards for you, for real. Yeah, he's doing a thing though, where like they don't moon scorch or anything like that. Characters either become starstruck, which has to do with like what would have been what's his face? What's the machine god's name again? Logic. What do you think Funger 2's edgy? Like I don't disagree that it's a bit edgy with some stuff. I don't think Funger 2's edgy enough. I actually don't think it's edgy. I think it's not edgy enough. I actually like Funger games because they're gruesome looking games that aren't as edgy as other games in general. I think Funger 1 hit like the edgy sweet spot. And I think Funger 2 played it way too safe. I think it's pretentious edgy. Like it's actually scary. Not pretentious. I like mindless edgy. And that's fine. Mindless edgy can be fun sometimes too. But just because it's not mindless edgy doesn't make it pretentious. The concept of things is scary. Throwing a dead baby, not for symbolism, but because I can. Funger 1 had dead babies. But see, you're stuck at step 1 when there's a step 2 there. You see a dead baby and you're like, there's a dead baby there. That's cool as heck, man. That dead baby. Was it symbolic? It wasn't symbolic, but it served a purpose. It served the purpose of like pushing onto the player how terrible this world is. Then she said, look, man, this is so gruesome and awful. I'm a psycho. So cool. The dead baby served a purpose. There was a purpose to the dead baby. But that doesn't make it pretentious. Funger gets severe anal bleeding for getting raped by evil incomprehensible creature. You can be not mindless without being pretentious. And I think Funger 1 is in a really nice spot for that. I think Funger 2 plays it way too safe. Like that gold guy. That gold guy was great. Funger 2 was a bit more pretentious edgy at times. And raping you wasn't meaningful or symbolic. Again, you're stuck on step 1 when there's a step 2. It's the same thing as the dead baby. His blatant assault of you pushes the atmosphere. That's the purpose. It's not meaningful, it's not symbolic. That's what makes it like mean something. You can know that's literally anything remotely dark. You can. But there's a line. There's a line. And there's nuance in the presentation. First game is very oppressive. It's hard to play continuously without getting tired. Hunger 2 is a scary atmosphere, but isn't as oppressive. There's a fine line that I can't put like forward to you with words. It's just there. And you like a piece of media either crosses it or it doesn't. It's not something I can like stick a definition to. But if you see it, you'll know. And when I see Funger 1, I'm like, yeah, this shit does it good. Prior to both Funger, but they're difficult, so I didn't get past the title screen. Have you ever read Vermis? The thing by, what's his face? Plastiboo? Fucking love Vermis, yeah. The idea, the action of anal. Yeah, Plastaboo's great. I think Vermis is less edgy and more like just straight up depressing. But it's like that good type of depressing. Who? Plastaboo? The guy who made Vermis? The guy who made Vermis? Plastaboo? That's his name. That's his name. He does a lot of cool art besides Vermis. You should check him out. Plastaboo, they're awesome. Yeah, Clue knows. Clue knows. I've not read Vermis 2 yet. But yeah. Edginess doesn't have to like serve a purpose or be meaningful or symbolic. The absence of those things itself can like help you push an atmosphere. Follow them on Instagram? Hell yeah, brother. Sorry, I kind of went off on a tangent for half an hour. Today's climate, I want less reason for edginess. And listen. Do you know why Funger 1 is so good? Because it has 2 steps. It has 2 steps. But you can stop at 1. You can stop there at 1. The dead baby's dead. And that's all it has to be. It can please both you and me. And that's why it's good. That's why I told you it sits in that sweet spot. The dead baby can just be dead. The rape can just be rape. That pleases your itch. And for me, who wants to look deeper into it, it pleases my itch as well. Can I wear the dead baby as a helmet? No, because Miro is too much of a coward to let you do that. Remember when Frankie played it? Honestly. The way Frankie kept up such like a chipper tone throughout was funny. Frankie's funny. She needs to stream more. She spent hours trying to find Griffith. Forgot his name. Laygard. 12 hours. Who's Frankie? She's this chick who streams. And she joins us for anime night sometimes. You need to follow them on Twitter. I do too. I actually don't follow Plastaboo on Twitter. But she also played Funger. Thought she finished the game when she found it. I'm surprised she knew that was the goal. I feel like most people who play Funger kind of like forget they were looking for a dude after like 30 minutes. And why am I here? What am I doing? What's the story? Stop playing. I told her that there was more. Got a lot of people that show up for anime night that don't watch your streams. I mean, sometimes they do. But the fact of the matter is that, like, a lot of people are busy around this time of night. Or they lurk. Or some people just, like, stream at the same time as I do. That's just how it goes, anyway. I spent another 20 hours trying to finish the game. Funger 1 is good. Play Funger 1. Funger 2 is less good. Still play it though. Fuck you, lurkers. Fuck you, YouTube. Trying to change that. Don't sweat it, Clue. Your presence in anime night is enough. Show yourselves. Everyone on anime night watches Wayne stream from time to time, not gonna lie. Clueless is here. Willie sometimes comes too. Yup. Oh, Willie's fighting Bale. Wayne, is it your birthday? And also, why are you on the Fungal Wiki? Wayne, help. A lot of stuff's happening today. It's not my birthday. I've been talking about Fungal lore for the past half hour. They killed Overwatch? What happened to Overwatch? I do enjoy our anime nights. Appreciate the social engagement. It makes me feel complete to have friends to share time with. Wholesome moment. We don't have a whole lot of those on this stream. Thank you, Clue. Are we still making a AAA game? Yes. They super buffed all of the tanks. The fuck you mean? The fuck? What? Me? Each stream is wholesome. Each stream is wholesome. Alright, thanks. Happy birthday. Thanks. On my birthday. You're actually happy for once? Sick. Bye. Only unwholesome stream was the Pizza Tower stream. Those are the greatest streams. You know, after I beat Pizza Head, I didn't sleep for 3 days. After I beat Pizza Head, I didn't sleep for 3 days. Happy birthday, thanks. I'm experiencing this feeling of not sadness. What happened with the Pizza Tower stream? I was fighting this guy for like 12 hours. I fought one boss for 12 hours. And then when I finally beat him, I got such a huge high, I legitimately didn't sleep for 3 days. I was just like full of energy. Happy birthday. It is not my birthday. Fortnite stream was ass. That sucks because we're going to be playing Fortnite again. Eventually. We fought a boss for 12 hours and everyone in chat was in a comatose state. Yeah, so I fought a guy for 12 hours straight. When I finally beat him, I got such a huge high off of that I didn't sleep for 3 whole days. And I was fully energized the whole time, wide awake. Happy birthday. Appreciate it. Not my birthday. I was still there most of it. Always beside Wayne. Video games have power. I beat a boss. Didn't sleep for 3 days. I think I remember that. Happy birthday, Wayne, man. Thanks. It's not my birthday. When is your birthday? That's a mystery. You're just gonna have to check my profile on Twitch every day to see when I change it from 23 to 24. 23 to 24? No, 22 to 23. I'm not that old. How old am I? Remember when Wayne threw up on stream? If I smell vodka, I get the urge to throw up. Not vodka, whiskey. I can't drink anymore. Curse you, Bale. I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold a true Drake warrior, and I gone. Your fears made flesh. Solid of scale, it went away. Ah, my favorite stream. Wayne, we're the same age. Nice. Happy birthday. People were right vodka. That was entertaining as fuck. Cool, Wayne. Come to my wedding. Seen the interviews to Elden Ring voice actors? I have not. Let me give you the Wayne lore. When did I do that stream? I forgot when I did that stream or why I did that stream. I did like Sekiro. I played Sekiro. But every time I died, I had to take a shot. And every 15 minutes, chat could make me drink a shot. Within like 45 minutes, I had drank 11 shots. And then I threw up like 4 times on stream. Cancelled stream early. And then I threw up off stream. I like tried to get to my bed, but I couldn't. So I just laid down on my carpet with my trash can next to me. And I threw up into the trash can. And eventually my big brother came into my room. And he saw me and he just started laughing at me for a while. And then he walked out. And then he came back with my parents. And then they all started laughing at me for a while. And then they all went to bed. And then my brother came back. He like gave me 2 water bottles. He was like, drink these before you go to bed. You should vomit more on stream. Remember when we almost killed Wayne with hydrate? That was in the stream where your kidneys almost failed? That's funny as fuck. Dude. Gonna save that. When is gonna be Slavic wedding? Unlimited free vodka. Birthday's not till next year. I'm older than you. Did vomit more on stream. Remember we almost killed Wing with hydrate? The reason we have a 5-minute timer on hydrate is because everybody redeemed it so much. I think they redeemed it 22 times. So in order to appease the masses, I drank 2 water bottles in under a minute, and then I felt like I was gonna die. Oh, a family moment. I was killed Wayne by making him do a lot of sit-ups and push-ups. No, that wasn't you. He got low salt levels. Try to kill Wayne on multiple occasions. Don't do that. What? 2 bottles? Yeah, I drank 2 bottles on stream in under a minute. And that's why hydrate has a timer now. That's why hydrate has a cooldown. Put some electrolytes in your water. Because it didn't used to have a cooldown. And then people redeemed it 22 times. Can drink 3 under a minute and be fine. You probably weigh more than me though. You got more body to like throw the water around. Kill a gallon in under an hour usually. Okay, but keep in mind that they were also pressing hydrate throughout the whole stream. So I was drinking throughout, and then they like spammed it. Electrolytes have what plants crave. Wedding I and my unlucky victim will both chug an entire bottle of vodka each. Eating too much water too fast gets all the salt and electrolytes out of your cells, not gonna lie. Need a balanced diet, Wayne. You wanna know what I ate today? I have enough. This is breakfast for tomorrow. If I ate right, slept right, and some other third thing, I'd be too powerful. You know what B-Stars is? Yeah, it's garbage. You cook yourself some eggs, I don't know. If I got proper sleep and had a proper diet, I'd be too powerful. I'd be too powerful. I gotta nerf myself. Based. Wayne knows. Gotta nerf myself. Make ramen eggs, they're so good. I want to try. I gotta go buy ramen though. But my AC is broken, it's like 100 degrees outside. I don't want to go out there. I need to read B-Stars, like the anime intro. B-Stars. Not too happy about B-Stars. Don't. Bottom line is, I commit to the bit. No matter the circumstances, we commit to the bit. No matter the consequences. I liked it a lot in the beginning, but at a certain point it became really stinky. The guy who likes Legacy, Gosi. Recently he's become infatuated with me. Personally don't recommend it, just like the stop motion. Does he want you to be his female wolf, whatever her name was? Don't remember her name. Hey Wayne. Hey QWERTY. How's it going, man? Happy birthday. Thanks, man. It's not my birthday, though. Thanks for the follow, man. That's the best birthday present I could have gotten. All I know about it is that apparently there was palpable gay tension that wasn't resolved. Mine's planning to be his bunny girl. There's just one issue with this guy, he's skinnier than Wayne. Like, 96% of the population is skinnier than me. I'm 180 pounds of pure muscle. I don't know why, but I hate that uncontrollably. What? What? 180 pounds of pure muscle. My body fat percentage is 0. I believe you. He has longer hair than me. I'm only 30 pounds bigger than you. No way you're 180. You don't think I'm 180 pounds of pure muscle? Zero body fat? You gotta be 145. I'm like 50 pounds bigger than you. 180 pounds of pure incest. How tall are you? Like 5'9.5". No, yeah, I'm 145. Not 180. And Goblin. You were skinny? I am skinny. Arms. I eat little Debbie's. Your bones have to be ultra dense. I eat little Debbie's mini frosted donuts for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I'm like 220. I'm a big dude. Also has the most southern accent ever. I feel like that's a pro. I'm 2,000 pounds. Damn, bro's jacked. Bro built like Margit. I've absorbed Margit's nutrients. Good day, fellers. I mean rude, but I absolutely hate southern accents. Through his butthole. Yo, we're around the same weight. How do I turn my fat into muscle and get built like Namari and get all the fine bitches? Enlighten us. No. I mean to be rude, but I absolutely hate Chinese accents. Sick. Loving all these opinions, you guys. Me being southern with no accent. Don't want to be rude, but I hate Wayne. I mean to be rude, but I absolutely hate. Got no accent except gay. Happy Pride. Pride is over, Wayne? Oh shit. So it is. Your month is over. The A in LGBTQA stands for awesome. That's what I am. Pride is never over. It is. Literally ends July 1st. Gay Wrath Month. In the rules. Enforce heterosexuality until next year. No more boy kissing. What the fuck is that sentence you just typed? Heard a funny statement today, Wayne. Let me hear it. The fuck? Remember the boy kisser dude that used to watch your streams? Gay aura. Easy? When is gay lust month? October. On spooky month? You're crazy. When is Piss and Shit Lovers Month? I got asked, does he support gay marriage? And he said, sure. Gay man and a gay woman want to get married, I'd support it. They're getting there, they're getting there. Ugh. Well, now I'm so close to the 5 hour mark that I've got to sit here for 6 minutes and get to the 5 hour mark now. And that's where we're stopping. And that's where we're stopping. He's Margit supporting gay. Shout out Margit. He may have been the ops, but he wasn't a bigot. Didn't practice violence today, not gonna lie. We're all just wasting time tonight. Boot up Fear and Hunger 1 for 5 minutes for old time's sake. No. We got a new player in here, and I don't want to spoil them. I think Ronnie's homophobic. I can see that. But Ronnie can't be. Watch this, Wayne. Oh no, you already posted that. Yeah, no, I have that saved. Ronnie literally courts whoever, even if they're a woman. Just kill her half-brother Blyde. My statement still stands. Ronnie would make you her consort even if you're a dude or a woman. Milk smells like matchsticks, but still tastes like milk. Wonder what that means. You got the man-flavored milk? You got that shit like charcoal scented? Homophobic gays do exist. They do. They do. Ronnie's homophobic, but like the chill kind of homophobic. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, I hate you, but like, I gotta kill God and instate freedom into this land. So whatever. She's like the chill kind of homophobe, you know what I'm saying? I like women and men, but mainly men, because Wayne is a man. That's what's up. Oh. Manipulative bisexual. What's the difference? Patches is a homophobic gay. Patches is a capitalist. Love you, Wayne. No homo. Same, man. If gay people were a crucial part to me achieving gay emperor status, I tolerate them. Ronnie, essentially. People ship Patches of the Rhea. I approve. I'm flicking my nail at the mic, but it's not picking it up. You gotta give Australian to Mexicans. Thanks. Love you too, Wayne. Homo. Together. Love you, Wayne. Love you too, Cordy. You're cool. You're cool too, man. You're really funny. And you're good at games. Cordy can have Poland. Score. We will devour the very gods. Very missed opportunity. Never mind, I'm not gonna say that. What's your favorite Elden ship, Wayne? Me and Godhood. Let me spoil something for you. What ending am I gonna pick in Elden Ring? Nobody's. I'm just gonna sit on the chair. Ronnie? Fuck that. If Mikla has an ending, fuck him. Via? Fuck her. Gold Mask? The hell with you. Dung Eater? I'm probably gonna kill him before the game's over. I'm God Emperor. Me. And no one else. Why'd that snake girl carnally? We have Russia. He's gonna be the Ural Mountains. Go Might Queen and Frenzy Flame. Have anything that godforsaken red sun touches. Ship Wayne with Gold Mask. That contradicts my beliefs in me being God Emperor. Malekith is like the size of a plane. Very small plane. Fuck Margit. But plane nonetheless. Alter and tell her she's the best snake ever. When he chips himself with his master. Like Malekith, he has dog armor. Shout out Malekith. We have 25 seconds left. In 25 seconds, the stream's gonna end. Have a great rest of your night. Not night time for you. Have a great rest of your day. Have yourself a damn good one. Take it easy. Sleep well. Okay, now we have 15 seconds. If you're gonna say anything, get it out of the way now. It's 10 seconds now. I'm gonna end the stream in like 5 seconds.